Quick content warning, we hear something's going on, we're not classified as family friendly, and our content's not feeling viewers and children. This video and stream contain profanity, crude humor, and other humor may be inappropriate for children under the age of 14. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. Hello! How's it going, everyone? I hope you are well, I hope you're hype, I hope you're excited, I hope you're awake. I am currently pouring myself a nice tall glass of coffee. Yes, I like my new hat. I got a new hat from my grandmother today, actually. I'm very excited about it. It's a very swanky hat. I always like this style of hat. We're going to be playing an interesting game today, but before we start talking about that and hopping into it, how is everyone? Let's see who all we have here with us today. We have Brian J, we have Brooke, we have Aura. Hello, my friend, how have you been? We have Nightbot being a weenie, we have Lan, and we have OctoKitty. How do you do, peeps? What is up? How's it going? I'm very excited to play this game for you guys. I actually got a chance to play this when the console came out to kind of like get a feel for the controller, and it is astounding. So I'm very excited to play this for you lovely peeps today because it is a trip down the history through PlayStation. And it's someone who's been an avid PlayStation player since I was like, I want to say we got our PS1 when I was like 10. I think I was 10. And I've had every PlayStation console since then, and most of the iterations of each one of them. I thought this would be a fun game to kind of play. I had a couple other games that were in the works, but a couple things fell through. One of the games didn't want to record right. A couple of games were having audio issues, so I was like, screw it, we're going to go with console today and just go from there. Jesus Christ, EA! 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 Coffee in the chat for EA! EA! Jesus Christ! You're starting off with a bang today. Holy hell. I really want to hear the PS2 start. I wonder if they put the PS2 startup in here. Yeah, you are being a sneaky spooner. Oh my god. But how is everyone? I want to know how like the PS2 startup thing became a meme recently. Look, he gave you CDs. It gave you CD things. So you can be a little CD boy. But the amount of Easter eggs so far in this game are absolutely astronomical. I'm very excited. For me, still hearing the PS1 sound is like a trip down memory lane. It is so loud and so jarring, but I love it. Doopy doopy doo. Pet that little bird. But yes, thank you, Hiei. Come on, peeps. I want to see more love in the chat for Hiei. That was absolutely exceptional. Thank you. Exceptional. That's not the word I'm looking for. It's just, yeah. I can't talk today. My brain has been going a mile a minute. I've been helping family with stuff all day today and just weird bizarreness and whatnot. No, it was extraordinary. That's the word I'm looking for. What's up with a cowboy? Why is there a cowboy? What? Why do we have a cowboy? But yes, I hope you are hype and excited. I know this like is going to be like a weird game for everybody because I know that like everybody's not like a PlayStation nut like me. So like I know everyone's going to be looking at a lot of this and be like, why is he so excited? But trust me, like this is going to be a chance for me to like just like randomly rant and rave about stuff. And to talk about different things in PlayStation's history, so I hope you're excited for it. We've missed you too, Aura. Let me fix something with the face cam. For some reason, it's decided to mess up today. You're seeing parts of my office that I'm reorganizing that I'm not meaning for you guys to see right now, because I'm reorganizing the office. So let's do this. Y'all can see more of my odd face. Keep the helmet there. And I forgot to toss my can from last night. Oh, what are you dancing around, being a weenie. He's like, yes, I'm being a weenie, Dad. Let me chew on this cord that I want to chew on that you're not allowing me to chew on. Therefore, it must be like the best holy grail of things. But, yes, we're going to jump into this. Now, one of the things that I want to be able to explain about this game that I'm not going to be able to, that you're going to hear me freak out about a lot, is that it's meant to show and test, like, all the weird stuff that this controller can do. Like, anytime the character's, like, doing anything, there's vibration. Every step it takes is a different style of vibration. So, like, I'm not going to explain everything to you, but you're going to hear me freak out a lot. And this is going to be nuts. We're going to start this off, and I'm just watch. I have no idea what everybody here's PlayStation knowledge is, what y'all played of PlayStation in the past, but this is going to be a blast for people. I want you to see how many Easter eggs you can catch in this, because there's tons of Easter eggs in this game. So I want you to tell me, I want to kind of see what you guys catch, and we're going to tally up and see how many weird Easter eggs are in here throughout the course of this. Let's see. Look at how cute it is! Wait for it. It's not quite as cute as my bird, but it's pretty cute. He has a little cape! I love it. But yes, I'm very curious to see what Easter eggs you guys catch. Also, I gotta put creamer in my coffee. One sec. And hello, Horror Faction. How are you? Bird. Creamer in my coffee. There's a PlayStation 1 controller mug that I keep seeing float around. I wish I had specifically for this stream. It's a dumb mug, and it's a mug that I would hate to clean, so it would barely ever get used, but I would definitely use it for this game. How's it going, Wildcats Racing? Coffee time, coffee time. There. The stuff there. Got CDs for Birdo. Alright. Ryan, are you ready? Are you ready? You ready to play a game? He's like, I don't know, Dad. I'm ready to be a mess. I'm ready to get into things. Oh, come on. Get up somewhere. I'm gonna start a new game. Start a new game. Previous game will be deleted forever. Are you sure? Yes! Because I didn't get very far in it originally. Because, like, I played a little bit of this and, like, flipped out so hardcore that I was like, no, I have to stream this for you guys. I have to show you this. So I actually stopped playing very short into it. I was having, like, the time of my life with it. Ski Boy? Ah, okay. Here we go. PS1 controller, PS1 memory card, DualShock, the actual original PS1, PS2, the Vita, the Move, the PSP, the VR system. I still want a PlayStation VR. What's he sitting on? He is sitting on my mic stand. Basically, this thing that my mic is on. Adaptive triggers. Now, see, it's really cool because, like, okay, like, listen to the controller real quick. Like, you hear that click? That's it actually having a stopping point for this. So it has, like, actual, like, force and feedback. And the rumble for this is insane. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. It actually literally feels like they're moving from one end of the controller to the other. It's really neat. Like, you can literally feel them, like, from the front and back of the controller. It's really freaking insane. I wish I had a proper way to show this to you guys. Even has a microphone built into the controller this time around. That's one of the newer features. The haptic triggers, haptic rumble feedback, and the microphone are all new features. But ironically enough, my PS5 doesn't look like this because I don't have the one with the disk drive. I have the one without the disk drive. Oh, that's cool. It actually legitimately, like, however I move my thumbsticks, it has them moved. That's neat. I just yeeted him out of the controller. Do you not have a mic? I do have a mic. My mic's right here. I have an actual mic. PlayStation coins. We're inside the PlayStation, which is really cool for this. It actually gives you like the pullback tension for this. Do not yeet the baby. Essentially, you explore the different components of the PS5, which is really kind of cool. CPU Plaza. So we have a map, have cooling fan. This would be the actual. This would be the processor. I'm gonna guess. So you're going to be the motherboard or the RAM between the two of them. Network speed run. We'll have to check that out later. Oh, we scared a little dude down there. Get back! Get back! Get back, little swimmy dude! What does this do? PlayStation Labo? Wait, what? What is PlayStation Labo? Because, like, all I can think of, like, Nintendo Labo, like, the little paper things. Did you just get a PS5 recently? Actually, no. I got a PS5 on launch day. How's it going, Alec? We've got the PS5 on launch day. I've played a lot of PS5 games so far. Well, no, I haven't played a lot. I've played, like, 3 PS5 games so far. To me, that's a lot. But this is one that I wanted to play on stream. But because I already had games like Spider-Man and whatnot, I'd promised. I kind of put this on the back burner. But this is a freebie game that you definitely shouldn't sleep on. Yeah, this is the PS5. So what are you guys doing? Oh, this is cute. I want a desk that looks like this. I would use a desk that looks like this. But no, I got a PS5 back when it came out. I just stole all that dude's monies. What are you doing? Are you doing some kind of awkward pelvic thrust. Oh, he says that he plays on a Vita. I love it. What are you doing? What are you doing? Look at him. Just... No, you don't need to be doing that, little robot dude. I don't... No. No, I'm glad I said this wasn't family friendly. Oh my god. This was technically the first game I played on the PS5 as well, but I played this kind of in private so I could kind of get used to the controls and whatnot. And I stopped like a fraction into this because it's like, oh no, everyone has to see this game. The first game we played on stream for it was the Spider-Man Remastered, and then we played Bugsnax, and we played Miles Morales. Man, little dude here is just getting it, though. Oh my god. Also, to everyone here, come sit, chill, grab some coffee. Don't mind the little dude in the background just having himself a good time. And grab a muffin. I hope you are all well today. How's it going, Anchor J? What are you about to do? Okay, you're just gonna wave. You're gonna be really inappropriate. You're gonna be mildly inappropriate. And you're gonna wave. Okay. Wait, are you waving too? It waves too! What? What is this? Wait, what? What is this? Gotcha beginner. No, don't give me a gotcha machine! Do not give me a gotcha machine. This is dangerous. New artifact. GPS. Helps you find your way around any dark... Oh, that was that weird GPS attachment they made for the PSP in Japan. I remember seeing and hearing about this. This was really weird. Hello, Final. So I wonder what these puzzle pieces are going to do for me in a minute. Okay, they actually, like, put together puzzle pieces. Okay, cool. Okay, this is gonna be bad, because, like, I know how to get more coins and stuff throughout this, so I'm gonna be playing with a gotcha machine a lot, and I shouldn't be. Oh, this is gonna be bad. You were so happy about these little flowers. And I apparently can't punch them. Just jamming out. Making some stuff. Wait a minute. Is this what I think it is? This is like the weird PS1 memory card they made in Japan that... It is! This was Japan's... This was the PlayStation's equivalent to the Dreamcast UMD memory card. Yet again, something that was exclusive to Japan. It worked like... It had like little like virtual pet S things you could do with games and whatnot for PlayStation. That's cool! I still want one of those in real life. I don't need it, but I want it. Oh, I'm gonna be 5. It's supposed to be like... Alright, a lot of times you're gonna see, like, these little peeps playing games, and you're gonna see these guys with cameras and whatnot. A lot of times, they're doing stuff for, like, different video games. Yeah, I just whacked your car. So it's... Rude! So it's kind of like, So it's kind of like I think this would be like Gran Turismo or something like that. Look at this! It's Spyro! We were just playing Spyro! was great! I love it! Blah! Oh! Zombies proves he is evil. I mean, was there any real doubt? Stuff for DDR, as well as other rhythm games. People have watched my Twitch days. I've played some Vocaloid rhythm games. Gotcha machine is required for 100% of the collectibles. I will be doing a lot of that. Okay, so let's go ahead and head ourselves back. This is great. How's it going, Panda? How do you do? For some reason, this makes me want to watch The Amazing World of Gumball. Honestly, I could see that. I can see those vibes. Okay. Let's check the map first. Okay, so we're going to hit the cooling fan first, I think. Oh, no, I think this is like an ice-based level. Yeah, we'll go for it. Why not?
I like that panda!
I like that panda! Yo-wee! I don't like being in the water, but okay. Oh, he gets a little floaty! That's cute. Hit a dolphin. I whacked a dolphin. Dolphin's like, yo, whatever. Oh my god, he's got a freaking UMD disc. For everyone who doesn't know what that is a PSP game disc he's using as a floaty. Oh my god. That's adorable. That's funny. Let's see. Oh, get off me! Try to hit some peeps bootins.
Yeah, everything is okay!
Get off. I don't know what all these evil dudes are doing here, but we're gonna handle that. Ow! Well, that sucked. Okay, so one-shot deaths happen here. Yoink! Okay. Oh, that's the PS... Is that the PS2? Yeah, this is the PlayStation Eye for the PS2. Very similar to the one that they did for the PS3 for the PlayStation Move the first time it came around. They pretty much had the same, like, build quality as far as, like, the exterior was concerned, but the camera itself was different. This game is Astros Playroom. It is a free game that is included with the PS5. Essentially, it is a history of PlayStation. Easter eggs are everywhere. And I apparently have a gotcha machine, which just makes this all a good time for me. Yeah! Rude! Gotcha machine's bad with me. Give me thing. Ooh! Well, that was uncalled for. Easter eggs. Did not save that I got the other stuff? So I'm gonna have to get it again. It saves the coins I got. Ow! Are you gonna collect all the things? I do plan to collect all the things. Oh no, it doesn't save the coins I got. I have to actually go back and re-get it. Okay, that kinda sucks. Eat. Okay, so it saved I got the gold thing, but it didn't save the coins I got. Ah! Rude! That was just mean and uncalled for. Alright, so I can stay on the ball. I'll figure out how to get those in a sec. Nope. Because you're a rude weenie! Yeah, I'm planning to get all the things for this. Playing Animal Crossing with friends? Well, that's cool. I want the coins. I don't want to go that way yet. Oh, God. I was ambushed! What the hell are you? Oh, that's weird. Okay. What do we got here? Ah! The PS3 DualShock controller. Can you say 6-axis 10 times fast? I don't really want to. Now, see, that was something that that Sony PlayStation wants you to forget, is that when the PS3 originally came out, this is actually the second controller they made for the console. Originally, when this first came out, oh dude, wiggly sticks. Oh, that's neat. It actually shows the triggers being pulled. But no, when this first came out, this is actually the second controller for the PS3. The first one was just a 6-axis controller. Sony originally said, yeah, rumble isn't that important. People don't really care about rumble feature. And took it out of the controllers. For one, this made the controllers incredibly light and incredibly cheap feeling. For two, people like Rumble. I like Rumble. Like, crap, what the hell were they thinking? So yeah, there's actually two controllers. If you wind up buying a PS3, or if you already have a PS3 and you need to replace PlayStation 3 controllers, make sure that it says DualShock on the top of it when you buy it. Do not just buy a 6-axis controller. Because they are literally the oldest of the controllers, which means they probably have way more wrong with them in most cases. The more you know. Quack. Is this a 6-axis? But yeah, you will notice a notable difference. What are all you dudes doing? get on a surfboard? I can! Look at me go! That's so cute! I shall dub him Stitch. Can we what? Why do you keep talking about Yupon? Like, this isn't even... Like, we're not playing Ninjala or anything. What? That was cute! Why does this look familiar? What's this from? We don't own the DualShock tech, that's why... They don't own the DualShock tech, that's originally why it was... Why it was originally removed. No, the reason why it was originally removed, because they literally made a statement about it, because they just decided not to... They decided not to ask or put it in or anything. The reason why it wasn't in was because they used that originally, that's what they first said, was that they, that they didn't own the tech for it, but that actually had nothing to do with it. It was later stated that the original reasoning behind it was that they thought that players just didn't care about having the DualShock technology in it. Like they made it was this whole big deal for a while. I think there might have been one with the there might have been one with the iToy, which was the PS2 motion thing. Because I don't remember there being one for the PlayStation Move, but the only thing PlayStation-wise I know nothing about is the PlayStation VR. Like, I knew enough to sell it at GameStop, but that was like the only PlayStation product I never got to be hands-on with. Coins. Why is my phone constantly going off now? It was quiet all day until I got on the stream. What's this? Yo. What is this? Oh, dude! It is the dad of Boy! I am going to join you on your adventure. Oh, he even gets angry. Dad of Boy! I still need to play God of War. I need to play God of War so bad. I own it now and can play it. I need to actually play it now. Because I've played all the other God of War games, but I want to stream this one before the next one comes out. You got an Animal Crossing case for your Switch? That's cool. So there's a controller on the ice. Oh, dude! Hell yeah! I wonder what happens if I get him down from up there. Let's find out! You alright, dude? Smack! You got 3D Mario, you got Mario 3D All-Stars? How are you enjoying it so far? Can you swim? Do you not have a super floaty? Can I not help you? Apparently just led to that wee dude's death. Oh no! coins for me. PlayStation controller shaped floaty. I would... I don't like the water. I would so rock that. Oh, look at this! It's so cute. Are you the one they're wondering about? You dude, you need to go ask them. You need to be like, yo, what's up? You need to do the thing. Come on. Go! Fine. What message got hidden? Time there's a camera guy, it's referencing a game. This looks like that little, like, yellow, like, puzzle game. Like, Loco Roco, that's what that is! It took me a minute, but I remember what that one is. That was from a PSP game as well. Oh, I already know I'm collecting, like, coins for the gacha machine. That's the entire objective. If the Epon thing was the fact that I was using the gacha machine, I didn't use the gacha machine really in Ninjala. I just, like... Because, like, they don't give you enough to make it worth using. You're a checkpoint. Okay, that makes sense. Way more water now. Oh, it's Fat Princess. Oh my god. This was a really weird game. Fat Princess was so bizarre. Like, did anybody ever play Fat Princess? The big boys from Loco Roco. We're gonna head out for the night, but take care, Zine, everyone. Have a wonderful night here. Dad of boy. Yeah, there's no, like, hidden messages. I have played Slime Rancher. I love Slime Rancher. Ooh, big shiny coin for me. Don't mind if I do. Duck! Oh, it even quacks! All the floaties are done up like the PlayStation symbols. Oh, yee! Shower time? I'm about to interrupt shower time. Oh, this is a frog suit. You actually have to turn the controls to move. Yeet. This is such a cute game. Ah, poop. Gotta double check back this way. Aha! I knew there'd be something. just break it through the ground. You know, no big deal. No big deal. What's up, Sandy kids? Oh! Oh, dude, I used to have this! The PS Move Sharpshooter. This was so good. I loved this. I used to play the game called Resistance, Fall of Man, and with Resistance 3, this gun worked for it, and it was such a grand experience. I used this gun for Resistance. I used it for, let's see, I used it for Resistance. I used it for House of the Dead. I used it for the Dead Space rail shooter game. This thing, it was so much fun to use. I still own this gun peripheral. This was such a good gun peripheral. They later made one for the PS4 for the PlayStation VR, and honestly, this one is still better, and you can still use it. Like, it has stuff like a safety feature on it, which was really kind of silly that it had, but it had it. It had all the face buttons on the side of the controller so you could still utilize them. It had different, like, firing modes. The back end here, this thing actually could extend out to, like, fit your shoulder properly. It had both left and right side, which is great, because when handling a rifle, I'm left-handed. Though be it when handling a handgun, I'm right-handed. So, for me, that was great. This thing was so well made. I absolutely loved it. It is probably, to this day, still my favorite gun con peripheral. What are you doing? Other being a weenie bird. Oody doody 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 doody. But yeah, no, that is one of my favorite things from the Move era. I actually enjoyed the Move a lot. I know a lot of people are just kind of like, eh. And yes, it was very much a gimmick, but it was a gimmick I got full enjoyment out of. With it. See if I can hit that other one that's back here. Yeah, he does have sunglasses on. That's cute. Oh, wait! I wonder if I know what that is. Give me a sec. I'll take a look at what he's got. Ah, this is the other gun peripheral. The PS Move shooting attachment, aka the PS Move Shot. I actually have one of these too, and I like this a lot, but I like the other one far better. It was far easier to utilize. Okay, for a second I was wondering if he was wearing, like, the game's called Dude Raider that they're playing on the PS3 there. That's beautiful. See? Dude Raider. Do what? Yeet! So, the box says Solid State on it. It's Solid Snake from Metal Gear. Spook! I love it! That's great! Look at him! boy. There we go. Ah! Penguins! Yeah, it's pretty chilly, dudes. Well, even my dude gets cold. Coins, coins, coins. Ah, this was the Move Navigator. So essentially, this was the PlayStation's version of the nunchuck. Kind of a person makes a robot that can feel cold. Usually a sadist. Oh, I didn't expect to do that. He's so sad. This is called action. Could actually be useful, but for it to feel pain from feeling cold is a different story. Indeed. Wait, what are they doing over there? What are we filming over here? Oh, dude! Okay, it took me a minute to figure this one out. Okay. I'm gonna ask if y'all know what it is. I know what the game is. It took me a second to figure it out. Do y'all know what the game is? Nope. Not Phasmophobia. Nope, not Horizon. Does everybody give up? This game is Until Dawn. The purple hat. The purple hat is what immediately made me kind of think about it. Then the butterfly, because it was all about the butterfly effect throughout the entirety of that game. I like the ones that are obscure like that one. Like, the game's not obscure, but, like, how they did it was obscure. Yoink. Ooh, stay off my butt. I was like, okay, PS exclusives with lots of characters. Until Dawn, unless Walking Dead wasn't exclusive because Axe. Now, see, you gotta remember, there's more than one game technically in the Until Dawn franchise. There's 3 games. That'll clue you off to the Axe and everything. Oh, dude, wait. Okay, wait. Grab coins. Grab coins. Come back here. Come back here. Come back here. Look! It's Resident Evil. The first Resident Evil. Nope. Look, it even has like little zombie scientists. The scientists here messing with like the T-virus. Oh my god, and that's Chris and Jill. Smack! Quit messing with that stuff. You're gonna make a zombie apocalypse happen. Wait, open the door. Smack. They're like, no! That's so great! You chewed on my hat. I fell in the water. Thank you. Oh crap! Push. Do you mind? Weeble. There we go. Let's break everything. Take a look at something here. I can't free them from their heated torment. Watching these dudes dance, man. You just got like the one weird one that just likes to hump in the background. missed. Or do you mind? I mean, I know you don't, but I really wish you'd act like you did. I don't want to go up there yet. So I'm gonna start back here. Come on. Thank you. Oh. There. Bado Roko, aka Loco Roco. That's what it was from earlier. This is a UMD disc. This was PlayStation's weird disc format for the PSP. It was always really weird seeing this, and these were incredibly irritating. Makes a strong case. It had a strong case, but if anything happens to that case, you were screwed. As well as, like, the CDs inside here were way more fragile than, like, your normal standard, like, DVD or CD-based disc. So, like, you could have way more problems with them. Little crabby dude sweeping stuff up. I love the PSP, but I got most of my games digitally for the PSP just because the physical format for it was so up in the air on how well it was and was not going to work. Dang it. Are you kidding me? Do you mind? Alright, bub. Like, I'm sorry, but you gotta stop that. Drive me crazy. Bird! What did I just tell you? Shrink Become Human is a PS exclusive. I wonder if they might show that. I can't remember if there's a reference to it or not. I don't think I saw one, but I haven't beaten this yet. I've barely gotten into it. It would surprise me if there wasn't with how new it is. Why are there spikes now? Oh, I know this game. Oh, I know this game. I want to. It was like Puppet or Puppeteer or something like that. It was a game about a puppet with scissors. It was a fantastic game. It was a PS3 exclusive. Yay team for you, Gurgit? Snipper Clips, that's it! No, it's not Snipper Clips. No, that's on the Switch. You're thinking of a different game completely. No. This is a game about a puppeteer. I think that's it. I actually think that's it. It was a really dark and twisted game that reminds me very much of Little Nightmares, but way better in my personal opinion. I love Little Nightmares, but this was like a very underrated game on the PS3. It also came out, though, right around the end of the PS3 lifetime. But it was one of the greatest games on the console. Well, if you like platformers, that is. But no, it was so good. The boss battles were so imaginative and weird and bizarre. Oh, crap. You're ruin them UMD discs. That was something else though they tried to do a lot with the PSP and UMD discs. They were trying to make everything with them. Like, it wasn't just games. They did movies too. It was like the PlayStation equivalent to woo! What did I just walk into? Before I do that, let me check something out. Bird. What? What game is this? Oh, it's Sly! Oh, dude, this is the old PS3 setup screen. It's Sly Cooper. Okay. Wireless battery controller's low. I spent so much time playing with the PS3. Oh, this is the original PS3. This is the Mark I model that was still PS2 backwards compatible. Honestly, I like the slim model PS2 best out of all three models. Because even though it was backwards compatible, I kept my PS2 when I got a PS3. Dude. Look at this. Yeah, okay, so this was the PS3 PlayStation Move camera. What are you doing? Get off my PlayStation! It makes the noise! It's touch sensitive! Oh my god, yes! Okay, now that is a cool amount of attention to detail. Okay, look. That was something that, like, was very big about this, that used to always, like, drive people crazy, was the fact that the top part of this did not have an actual button. It was actually touch sensitive. Wait, let's turn it off. Ha! Does it have the off switch in the back? It does! This is so cool. Alright, we got coins to spend. We're gonna go spend coins. Oh, what boss? Ooh. Eh! Get off there. puzzle piece. Oh, look at that! We got a trophy for the trophy. That's beautiful. Oh, I love this. I know I'm being like a stupid nerd, but like I love all of this that I'm seeing here. Oh, that's neat. I want this as a real thing. Can I have this real? I would love this. Like, it's a good thing these don't really exist. I would have a problem. I would need to own all of these. I would go through great lengths to have all this. In fact, every single artifact has a serial number and they're all the developers' names. That's cool! Punch Spiral. Blah! I love it. One sec here. Oh, we unlocked something else. What is that for? You're so cool. New speedrun challenges are now available for CPU Plaza. Master the spring to beat this thing. Alright, I gotta put the bird through here. Gotta put the bird into his thing. Into his cage. Into his birdie prison. You're going to birdie prison. Birdie prison for you. No, don't fool me. No. Prison. Good order. He has been birdie prisonatized. Okay. I've been playing it on Steam, but I've been playing it with a PlayStation controller. Oh, my Dark Card plushie fell. Okay. Wake up! Okay, we did the fan. Smack. Oh. What's this? There's actually more I could have done in that ice level. Ah! There we go. Oof. This is incredibly cute. Oh, what did that just do? Oh, that's neat. It's a PlayStation controller. This is so neat. Oh, that was so, like, this is so simple, and yet it's so ridiculously fun. Oh my god. Okay, I can go to a new world, or I can go back and do the other path for the ice world. What do y'all think? Well, we've already... Okay, in the cooling springs, you can explore more of the ice area itself. There's parts of the ice area we didn't explore. Like, it wouldn't be a long detour. But it might make us go all the way through the frog level again. Because there was another path we could have taken that has a skate along the PlayStation face buttons. See, we got a GameCube when it came to that console generation. We got a GameCube. But we wound up getting a PS2. We wound up getting a PS2 around the time, like about a year before the Wii came out. We got a PS2 at the time. At the time of the PS3 launch. Yeah, at the Christmas that the PS3 launched, we got a PS2. And we actually played on the PS2 forever. I actually want to say it was a little bit before that, but I know that it was close to coming out. Crash! He does the dance. I love it! I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it! Your GPU sings you a whole ass song with lyrics and everything. What's that over there? Oh, dude, it's Monster Hunter! And they're playing it on PSP! Oh, that's great! They're playing Monster Hunter. Speaking of which, we are going back into playing Monster Hunter Worlds real soon. As well as we're going to be playing the new one that comes out for Switch. Oh, I love this! My only issue playing demos on stream is that that's all it is a demo. I don't have any idea how long it is or how quickly I'll get through it. I usually just wait for the full game to come out, especially for Monster Hunter. I've already got it pre-ordered. I know I'm going to buy it. But I plan on playing Monster Hunter Worlds, which I have played on stream before. I plan on playing more of it, but playing it here on the PS5. My save file transferred over to PS5, so... Ah, the move wand! This is actually a really good motion controller. I actually played a lot of games that used the PlayStation Move. I was all about the PlayStation Move for a good hot minute. What? Oh my god! Yes! It's Symphony of the Night! It's Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I love that. You can't figure out how to use the Move controller? Alright, this is Horizon Zero Dawn. Which I still need to play that on stream as well. We'll come back to that. I want to know what's up with the dinosaur. Alright, there are a plethora of dinosaur-based games, so which one is this? Is this one of the VR Playroom games? Yeah, this is one of the Playroom games for the PS4. Or at least I would assume so. This one, I think I finally found the... I think I finally found the first one I'm not familiar with, because there are like 4 dinosaur games I am aware of that are playable on PS4. And only one of them, I think, was a PlayStation exclusive. Because there was PixArt, which came out on Switch, I think was available digitally on PS4. But it wasn't popular enough for something like this. There's 3D Dot Game Hero, but it doesn't have a dinosaur in it, but it has this art style for it. There is, a game literally called Happy Birthday that it could possibly be, but seeing this thing, that little dude rebuilding it, and the fact that he's specifically using a PS4 controller and aiming it at it, there was a little, like, freebie game that came with, the PS4 that I think this would go for. Smack. There we go. Oh, those are triggers. Oh, dude, it's Bloodborne. I'm shocked this one doesn't have a... Oh, there's the camera. I was like, where the hell's the camera for this one? Yeah, this is the main character from Bloodborne. Another game I plan on playing on stream. Most of these plants are ribbon cables. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's the thing. It's the actual thing that holds the disc in on a PlayStation from the PS1 era. The weird little clicky doodad. Already got that earlier. Oh, dude! It's The Last of Us. It's Joel and Ellie versus a clicker. He even has a brick. I love it. I wonder if I have a thing I can throw it. There we go. Okay, Ah! I failed! Please stop trying to lead. Zombie, hello! Zombie, you missed it. We found a Last of Us reference, or an Until Dawn reference in here. And we also found a Last of Us reference. You see the Until Dawn reference? Now, oops. This game's essentially a history of PlayStation. computer is updating, so I'm on my phone right now. Gotcha, gotcha. How's it going, Cheese? How do you do? The hanging targets are just stuff for the game itself. Like, they're like for unlocks and stuff. Missed! Dumb! I don't need all the extra coins from that anyway. I'll just get the ones from here and then we'll go ahead and move on. Because I got the puzzle piece. Imagine if Nintendo did something like this. I would have a field day if Nintendo did something like this. Yeet! Oh, that's Uncharted. Pew, pew, pew. That is an Uncharted reference. Oh, okay. Yoink. Piff. And pop. Goodbye, dude. How's it going, Nerdy Girl Adventures? How are you? Messed that up hard. Oh, what are they filming here? Oh, this is for, oh, what's it called? It was like Popo time? Patapon! This is for Patapon! Another really cute little rhythm-based, like, horde gathering game. It's really weird, but it's a lot of fun. This goes Patapon. It was a PSP title. Oh no! Jesus. Over there. Hi, dude. So what's over here? All right, there's got to be something. There is. Okay. A Vita cartridge. This is for tearaway. Okay, a small break. Wait, what about small break? Phone's about today, so I gotta head out. Have a wonderful night, Joel. Take care, pleasant nightmares. How's it going, Vinyl Kid? You've never wondered why I catch your eye? It's because you overlook all the choices I took. I spend all of my time deceiving and misleading you. I like to surprise with my virtual lies. Why does this sound familiar? I synthesize and rasterize immaterial things that I fabricate for you. Yes, I tessellate and animate these dancing sprites in sunlit skies for you. I do it for you. I'm your GPU. Yeah, I'm your GPU. Why does it sound familiar? Oh! It's the stuff in the background. Okay. That's neat. Okay, that's cool. I haven't seen a Final Fantasy reference yet, but I would not be surprised if one popped up at all. Oh, I know what that's for. That's for the new... Oh, what's it called? The new zombie game. What is it called? Days Gone. That's for Days Gone on PS4. Yeah, there'll most likely be something for 7. Maybe 8 and 9, but most likely 7. Teraflop treetops. Oh, I get to be a monkey now. Now I get it. Oh, that's so cool! You actually literally have to walk the controller up to get to stuff. Oh, that's neat! That's cool. That is so nuts. Aha. Oh, we need to move. Okay, we need to move. Oh, God. No, get up there. that's neat. Okay. I wonder if I can get to that right there. Grab. Oh, no. So I gotta go a different way to get there. Wait, I wonder if I can go airborne if I do this. Oh, yeah! It's actually, like, sensitive. Oh, yeah! Oh, the PlayStation 4 camera. That's cool. And Bird is currently chilling in his cage. He needs some water. And so we put it back in there so he could chillax for a bit because he was getting antsy. So I'm gonna make sure I get my coins. Birds are a massive responsibility. Like, I know you hear stuff like that all the time, but birds are not easy to take care of. What's my favorite Final Fantasy game? And also, thank you very much for that donation, MT. Also, I need to hit your remember button. Oh, God, I almost didn't make that back down. Wait. But my favorite Final Fantasy game is, aside from Final Fantasy Tactics, like going by numbered Final Fantasies, my favorite is actually, honestly, is probably 8, honestly. It'll either be the first game, but the Game Boy Advance version of it, or 8. Yeet! And the PS4 controller. This is actually a really good controller, but the PS5 controller stomps it. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. No, the one I was talking about on the Game Boy Advance was when I was asked for favorite Final Fantasy game. My absolute favorite of all time is Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, the first one for the Game Boy Advance. Aside from that, my favorite like mainline Final Fantasy games are the first one that was remade, because they remade 1 and 2 on the Game Boy Advance, and Final Fantasy VIII for the PS1. And also, Remy! But Tactics is probably like... Tactics is one of my favorite games of all time, period. Rude. Up, up, up. There we go. Monkey Smackdown. Ray Trace Ruins. But yeah, I absolutely love Tactics Advance. But yeah, I absolutely love the game. I never got a chance to fully play through the sequel, though. Ah, it's Tomb Raider! So what is y'all's favorite Final Fantasy game? The random meowing is me. Wait. Process or you? Is oh, the attachment that goes to the back for the PSVR that also looks like an older PS4. You've never played any Final Fantasy? Oh, the thing's actually singing in the background. That's cool. Just look at him go! Final Fantasy IV, Final Fantasy Legends 2, and Tactics Advance. And they're all three different types of FF, so I can have more than one. You could also add Dissidia into that. The fighting game series. What is that? Is that supposed to be for like Shadows of the Colossus? I'm gonna be going, guys. Y'all enjoy the stream. Have a good night, Horror Faction. Take care. I think this is from, because of the weapon, I think this is from Shadows of the Colossus. And the reason why I think that instead of God of War is because our little character down there only has one sword instead of two. No, I immediately thought Iron Giant when I first saw him. He just scratched his butt. He just scratched his butt. Oh my god. What are you? Oh, this is The Order! That game about werewolves and stuff that came out that didn't do very well when it launched. Oh damn, I can say the full video of what I've done so far. That's 15 minutes. Yeah, this is from the game called The Order 18 something. Oh, waving at the camera. Nope. The order 1886, that's right. Whoa. Okay. Careful of that. Oh, don't be rude. Don't be rude like that. Ow! It's gonna be a yeety item. Where are you? Did I just get something cool? That's neat! How long do I get to keep this? Oh, that's neat! You actually even get to feel like the trigger feedback as you pull it. That's cool. Holy crap. Come on! Ugh. You're gonna help me out. Awesome. What are you? Oh, you're Jack and Daxter! Oh, that's cool. There we go. Ow! That hurt. I need that puzzle piece though. Oh, these are PS2 memory cards in here. Got him. Cool. And we got the Vita! Jak and Daxter is one of your favorite PlayStation games? I never knew that. I thought you liked Ratchet and Clank. No, I think that was our roommate who really liked Ratchet and Clank. Now I think about it. Ratchet and Clank was one my brother really liked. I was as big a fan of it because it technically replaced Crash Bandicoot, and I was sad. I held a grudge against Jak and Daxter for a hot minute because it replaced, it wound up replacing, Crash, and I was a big Crash fan. So for the longest time, I did not like it. I tried to, but I just had issues getting into it for the longest time. But my brother got really into it. Stuff hiding everywhere in this. And I love it, but I also have to keep a very close eye on pretty much everything. Oh, he Angie. Help! Jesus. Okay, that's very unforgiving. This is very much like a near automata or automata. Automata, that's it. Near automata fight. Neat. This is so freaking cute! Will you review the KFC console when it comes out? If I can somehow get my hands on it, yes. I just don't think I'll be able to afford it. I can't see myself going out of my way to purchase it either. Oh my god! Zabe, look, it is a Tekken reference. Oh my god, it's Jin versus his dad. Fuck you, Mom! Mount motherboard. Monkey suit! See, what I like about this is, like, to zip up your suit, you actually, like, zip up on your control pad. Dismiss alarm. I know how to do it. Ah, monkey! And up and at him. And go. Oh, that's bad. I want to make I would make Dino Nuggets in it. I'd be all about that. If I could get a hold of that console, we'd be making Dino Nuggets in it all day. I'd have the Dino Nugget console. That would be a thing. I would make that happen. Ooh-wee. Oh, get in there. Oof. Move, move, move! Ow, ow! And get it! Now see, this was the new gun they made for PlayStation VR, and I don't like this one in comparison to the peripheral they made for the PS4. I have no idea why Nightbot's called Nightbot. I didn't name Nightbot Nightbot. But yeah, this was nowhere near as good as the other gun. Reminds me of those PS4 controllers. This was a PS4 remote. I don't mind the motion sensor stuff for PlayStation. But no, this right here was used for the PlayStation VR. If you still had the older gun and the remotes, you could use them, and they were way better because they look like tactical guns. There we go. The Third Destiny, hello! Yeet! Oh, well, this is cute. This is the PS4 startup. Oh, I got the arrow again. Oh, can I make you bigger? I can! Build a snowman. Do you wanna build a snowman? Look at the texture on this. Like, I know a lot of y'all are like, oh, texture, whatever. But to me, it's like nuts. I wonder if I need to do something. Oh, what is this for? It almost looks like Journey, but I don't think it's Journey. The cloak looks similar, but that's not Journey. I'm helping. Shiny stuff for me. I want shiny stuff for me. Monster escape? How did I miss one coin? I have freed you guys into the light with you all. These are thumbsticks. And yeet! Now see, I always like, they made this design and they made the PS4 Slim. I actually prefer this model, the PS4. I like the square look to it. I liked how clean this looked. I honestly still prefer the PS4's look to the PS5's look for the original PS4. This was such a sleek looking console. Some consoles are nice, but I like this console better, because it already was pretty compact. It was smaller than the PS3 at launch. The perfect PS4. Ah, we've unlocked so much stuff so far. Will you quit humping my consoles? You can actually turn it on and off like the other one. Cool. Look at the puzzles. Alright, we gotta go to the gotcha machine. I love it. I want real statues of these. I want real ones. These are so neat looking. I want them. I need them. I wish these were real. Oh, what I get here? The PSP Go. I love this console. Everyone hated this thing. Everyone hated it. Everyone's like, this was garbage. There's no UMD. It's all digital. We don't like all digital. Now look at us. We have so many all digital consoles. I love this thing. Now, granted, I modded mine to mess him back. But I still, like, I bought most of my games digitally from portable so I wouldn't have to keep losing, like, my physical games. So, like, I love the freaking PSP Go. This was a great, fun little console. And it folded up. Look at that. Like, if I still had one to this day, I would still use it. This was probably my most used handheld aside from the DS. And the only reason why the DS was so used was because of Pokemon. If Pokemon didn't exist, the PSP Go would have been my absolute most used console out of anything. Absolutely love it. I like the Vita, I like the 3DS, but I love the PSP Go and the amount of stuff I did with it. This was a fantastic little console that everybody hated on because it was too far ahead of its time. The only thing I didn't like about this was the same problem I had with the Vita. It had proprietary memory in it. But I absolutely freaking love this thing. I want to find one of these again and just go to town with it. Look at it. I love this. And I love that it did that. I used to have a white one of these. And I love that thing to death. Honestly, if I were to get another PlayStation handheld, I might as well just get a Vita. But, man, there was so much I could do with this. This was what I first played Corpse Party on. I played so much on this. This got me through some pretty rough patches in my life, too. I use this thing for everything. Loved it. I miss it. I want one of these again so bad. It being all digital, getting into stuff for it is kind of hard nowadays, but I have my ways. I need to see if I can find one of these again for relatively cheap. That makes me so happy to see. This is like nostalgia, like, just like central. My brain's just gone. 20 likes? Really? I started so late, and I'm barely doing anything today. Oh. More puzzle pieces. Okay, I gotta go poke it. 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 Hi! Patapon! Oh, I miss this. I miss this so much. I want it back. I want it back. Ah! Look at it! I love this thing. I know it's really dumb, because, like, I love this thing, I love the PSP, as well as the PSP Slim. Like, I love the PSP, or, like, the PSP... I love the PSP Go, and I love the PS Vita, but I still think I put more time into... It even has the noise! I miss it! Love it. I have a love for handhelds, guys. Like, that's like the one thing that I dislike about streaming is that it's incredibly hard for me to stream handhelds for you guys. It's like pretty much my only issue I have is streaming handhelds on their original hardware is ridiculously difficult. But handhelds are like my favorite consoles. Above and beyond. What's up, Soaked Leaf? How do you do? How's it going, Ant? How are you? What's it we haven't tried out yet? Memory Meadow. Is that a cat? Cats don't like water! This is a lie! You're not a real cat at all! First I thought it was a squirrel because of the tail, but there's actual squirrels in here so far. Oh.
Fulfilling or destiny thinks you'll look more attractive with your headset backwards.
Rude! Rude, why? This is like a game that would be good for that kind of thing. Because, like, there's not much for me to do. Alright, hey Google, set 20-second timer. Not wanting to stay up today. Okay, set the timer. And immediately jumped off the edge. That was brilliant. Ah! Hey Google, stop! I just keep dying. You killed the little dude, I blame you. It's a game of virtual simulation, so yeah, it's a real cat. Rude. Coins. Wait. Bitcoin. Not to be confused with Bitcoin. Boop. How do I hit? Now, what game are you from? I'm actually not familiar. There needs to be a throwing device or something. I'm wondering if this is the PSP because of the memory chips down here on the ground. PSP, PS Vita kind of type deal, but it wouldn't make sense because they seem to be doing stuff mainly for the core consoles. I need something to drop him down. There it is. Okay. You are rude. The effects of the grass there are insane. Ah, what hit me? It's Ape Escape! This was the first game to use a DualShock controller. Which was the first game to use the PlayStation dual thumbsticks mechanic. Oh, this is like processor cooling. Oh god! Oh my god, it's... Ah! It's medieval. I love it. I love it. Yes, I did find Crash. I found Crash fairly early on. Oh, the original PlayStation controller. You can handle this. The DualShock was such an improvement over that, but like, I remember that controller very fondly. Ooh, that almost ended bad. No! Don't drown in the sludge! Oh, dude! It's freaking, Death Stranding! That's so... It even has the baby! What the fuck? It has the baby! DualShock has 2 analog sticks. Yes. It does. Baby! It got the baby! The PS1's first controller was just that little bone controller we just saw. About halfway through the PS1's lifespan, it got the DualShock controller. The PS1 was the first console to have the DualShock. And that is from Tearaway. Two possible directions. Let's go this way first. Oh, this is Ico! Oh, dude! Oh, I love it. 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 I love everything about this so far. You eat that raspberry, you weenie. Oh, the PlayStation mouse! I actually own one of these! I have the top of my life on there. I actually still own one of those PlayStation mice. There were very few games that actually worked with it. But I owned it. There were very few games that worked with it, though. VR Tiger Woods Golf. Actually, I think it was not Tiger Woods. I think that was like PGA Pro Tour. Oh my god, there's so much stuff! poopy. This is not what... No, no, I'm not making that joke. Not today. It's a bad joke even for me. Ow! What is that over there? Oh, that's the golf thing we just saw. And now it's raining and I have a little umbrella hat. That's cute. Is this supposed to be... This is supposed to be a play on The Last Guardian. I guess they didn't have a weird cat thing to use. Oh my god. It's a play on The Last Guardian. That's cute. Yep, Trico. The bird is a play on the gray cat Trico. Ooh. Dude, no! 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 It's literally heavy rain! Jason! No! 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 Oh my god. That's just silly. Ow. Oh, he can climb. That's rude. Ow, his hair goes up. Ooh, I almost didn't make it. So much death in the clouds. Ow. There we go. You think you will find all the main places possible in this stream? I'm gonna try to. Yee! Goodbye, little dude. Memory Meadow, Fast Lane Fields. Does that mean it's rocking an SSD? That little douche is homicidal as hell. Oh, what's this suit? Ah! Everyone gets their wish! They finally get to put me in a bubble! Oh, this is I'm either gonna love or hate this. I have to use motion control for this. I have to use the sensor for this. Why are you wearing that on your head? Someone finally got to put me in a bubble, though. Playing baseball, which would be MLB The Show as the game for that one. It has different textures depending on what part of it you roll through. Strike. This is neater than shit. It's so weird, but it works. Ah. Oh, it even makes music as you run over it. That's cool. Oh, that's Jump and Dash Flash! One of the first games to ever come out on the PlayStation. That says death that way. I want coins. We'll go the death way in a second. I want coins though. First. They both seem like death ways. Ha! The PlayStation 1 memory card. Where's the bell go around? Your waist. Oh my god, Kelly. Ha 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 ha! Let's... I wish I could better see what I was getting into before I just up and do it. No! Ah! Slut! Oh, not enough speed apparently. Oh, I can stop it. Okay. That would have been helpful to know way earlier. That I can just stick the landing. Oh, they're using the music player for the PS1. PlayStation game disc comes coated in mysterious black ooze. Fun fact, that black ooze was intended to... The whole reason why they use that black stuff on the back of the disc, as well as for some of the even older ones, a blue pattern on them, that stuff that they put on the back of the disc actually wound up covering a groove that the PlayStation lens needed to read for you to know that you... For the console to know you had a legit game, as opposed to a hacked copy. And hello, Dad Sanity, and have a wonderful night, MT! Take care, my friend. Ah! That's what I was thinking about. Cool. Well worth it. And how you been, Jake? How are you tonight, sir? I'm doing great. I'm having a freaking blast playing this. Oh my god. I missed getting the thingy. That's the first puzzle piece that I've seen that I've missed. That sucks. I have to go back and do that again later. What is that game? Is that Ace Combat? I mean, that jet looks like freaking Starscream, but that's not Starscream. Oh, wait. Coins. Coins. Coins and a baddie. Good myself, I beat Giovanni in Pokemon Go and got to catch Mewtwo. Well, hell yeah! Oh, this is Ghost of Tsushima. Neat. Ooh! That sword landing's horrifying. Hi, peeps. Oh, the screen for the mini PS1. I actually had one of these for a while. That was something else I loved. I actually had a PS1, and my parents bought back when the PS2 had been out for a good while. We couldn't afford anything like a we couldn't afford a GameCube. We couldn't afford like a PS2 or anything like that. And the original PS1s and their PS1 accessories and whatnot had gone to like a fraction price. Like a PS1 was like $50, and my parents had like some kind of coupon or whatever, so they wound up buying both me and my brother one of the mini PS1s. Because my original like brick model PS1 had died after owning it for years, and it finally just kind of quit on me. So they bought me and my brother the mini ones for our birthday, because our birthdays are only 4 days apart. And I remember that I would see this in the local Kmart, and it was still expensive to see. It was like $80, and this was like back in like 2000. I want to say like 2002, 2003, somewhere in there. And I wanted the thing. I wanted this so bad. I went and I mowed every yard in my neighborhood just so I could get this screen. And it worked fantastically. The only problem with these screens is you have to be careful with them because they're hinges that allow it to fold. If you're too rough with them, they're like the DS Lite hinges. They can break and it won't stand up on its own anymore. I didn't have that problem, but after working, I worked at a local game store, not a GameStop, but a local game store for a while, doing console repairs for them, and I would see these come in all the time with damaged hinges. But no, the screen actually worked great. I spent a religious amount of time just playing Digimon World 1 pretty much anywhere I went, because I could with this console. I could carry it anywhere I wanted and be happy. I would love to have one of these again. This was something, this and the console that it attached to, the original mini PS1, was something my ex-wife threw out. I was at a convention earning money for the house and she threw the damn thing out. Because I owned a PS3. She threw out a lot of my old consoles. That should have been my moment to divorce her right then and there, but of course I was young and stupid. But she threw out a lot of my retro stuff, and I have never recovered from it. Honestly, the GameCube wound up having something like this too, except the GameCube screens were all third party. But no, that screen worked great. Wacky. What's the game that's really fun that you love with the music and the guy, and I can't remember lots of details, but you love it a lot? There's a Switch port to it, I think. The game with the music and the guy. I have no idea what you're talking about, Zombie. And yes, the GameCube did have a GBA connector. Had both a GBA connector for like just playing Game Boy games and Game Boy Advance games on the bottom of it, like the Super Game Boy did. But it also had the GBA link cable that allowed you to use your Game Boy Advance as an additional screen. Kind of like a precursor to the Wii U. Like, do you want to come here and kind of explain a little bit better, Zombie? So I kind of know what you're talking about? Hydrate. Oh, one sec. Oop. 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 Oh, this is going to suck. Okay, so try to explain this to me a little bit better.
I can't, because it's hard. There was a guy, and there was a girl, and it was a game. Siren played it like 6 months to a year ago. It was a game that, in GameStop, I picked it up not knowing what the hell it was, but you were nerding out over real bad.
Nights in the Dreams?
No.
Journey?
Huh?
No. World Ends With You.
Yeah, thank you.
I want that game really bad. It's got a Switch port, but I haven't played it because I saw that in the Switch port. That game was originally a DS game, which relied on you having 2 screens. The Switch doesn't have 2 screens. It has 1. That's what made a great Wii U port. It does not make a great Switch port because, like, it just doesn't get as in-depth with its control scheme.
It's just I needed to
But
do the
I
name of it.
still want to play it on the Switch eventually.
The World Ends With You.
Yep, it's got a sequel coming out.
Thank you.
I'm thinking about playing it on Switch anyway.
A friend of mine just has Animal Crossing, and he was like,
3DS or a Switch?
So I'm
I mean, that's an okay game for the Switch. Grab my game case. Just take a look through it.
No, I have my own game case, baby.
Yeah,
But
but I
it's
have more
like-
games than you do.
I know. It's just The World Ends With You was one of the games that I was like, oh yeah, that's a great game with good lore, you know?
Mm.
So, that's all I wanted to
Also,
say.
Mario Kart's always a good game. Love you too. See, that's how well I know her to where I can get to the point of being able to figure out what the hell she's asking me about, even when I don't have enough info. Oh, that all looks bad. What are you watching? Infamous! That's Cole McGrath! Oh my god, Infamous was such a fantastic game! I wish they would put 1 and 2 on the PS4 or PS5 some way so I can play through it again. They made a PS4 game called Second Son, which was really good, but it just doesn't compare to the first two. Don't get me wrong, I loved it. I absolutely loved Second Son. It's just I liked the story better in the first two Infamous games, because Second Son was way more rushed than the first two games. And have a good night, Jake. Take care. Oh, that makes me so happy. I obsessed over this game so much that I even had the backpack the main character wore, and like I built a replica of his weapon and everything from the second game. I love this character. This character was just amazing. Can you play any PS game on PS5? Nope. You can only. It's only backwards compatible with the PS4. I wish. There's also the problem that my version is the digital only version, which means I can't buy physical copies of games to play in it. So even if that were the case, they only had the PS4 store active in it on top of the PS5 store. It's a little bit laggy in comparison. Oh, I missed. I just need to like make that move quick. Old school TV. Want to get on top of the TV? Something on top of the TV. Is that just a little dude just jamming out on top of the TV? Yep, this is a little dude just jamming out on top of the TV. Oh, I can get on top of the TV. You should probably ask yourself, why do you want to be on top of the TV? But I bet there's something if I do it. Ah, too soon. Ah. Damn it. Pretty sure that other games are backwards compatible, but maybe it's digital only. I've seen video of someone playing PS2 game on PS5. If you could download it on PS4, because some games did get ported over, because some games did get like PS4 ports, then yes, you can play those. So what's the point of being up here? That's why. Okay, puzzle piece. Wait a minute. What game is this? This almost looks like Fatal Frame, but it's not because there's no camera. What is your game? The multi-tap! This is the only way to play 4-player on the PlayStation. Very few games supported this. But I had one anyway. I blew my money on so many peripherals as a kid. Like, I would work so hard for, around the neighborhood. I'd do, like, so many yards and mow everybody's lawns, all that other good jazz, just to get another peripheral for my PlayStation, just to find out I didn't need it. It happened so many damn times that it would barely be used. Ooh! Oh, dude. We met Robot Jesus. That's not freaky at all. He is a big boy. Oh, I'm in a pinball machine. I don't know exactly how I feel about this. We got other peeps to knock out first. And a puzzle piece. There we go. That's what we needed. Yay! Oh, this is actually pretty freaking nuts and I love it. Oh no. Nope. I will have my puzzle piece, damn it. Oh, don't tell me about death. They also put several pinball games onto the PS1 back in the day. But yeah, Space Pinball is the immediate pinball game I think of too. Oh, come on. You got this. No! Had this. Okay. Come on, no. What's completely trippy about this is that you are in complete control of the ball, and yet you're not at the same time. Ah! Because you're on ice. Oh, you can cheat it. Okay, cool. That works for me. Nope. come on. Get it! Yeah! PS1 DualShock controller. Ta-da! Oh. Oh no. Rude! Don't bump nothing. Don't bump nothing. Doot, 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 doot. Yep, I can cheat. Nice and easy. Don't get too overconfident. Up. Oh. There we go. Yeah! I wanted one of these so bad. The Pocket Station. Essentially, this worked kind of like a memory card. It worked kind of like the VMU memory cards that they use for the Dreamcast. This was PlayStation's equivalent to it. And I wanted one of these so freaking bad. But they never came out stateside. I still want one to this day. I have no need for it, but I still want one. That was always one of the things I was so jealous about with Japan, is they got a really cool toy that I wanted. Ah! God dang it. Yeet! Oh, this looks ominous as fuck. Oh, nostalgia. That is a noise that when you hear it, you're home. Bot Racer! Ridge Racer! We're playing Ridge Racer. They even make little race car noises! I love them! Oh, the cats! The cats! The cats! Toro and Koro! These are PlayStation's mascots in Japan! Everyone says that PlayStation never had a mascot, but PlayStation did have a mascot. Toro and Koro from Japan were their mascots. These two little weird cats. They made several appearances in games, including Street Fighter vs. Tekken. They're not cat girls, they're just cats. They're really awkward looking little cats. They're very simplistic. Very reminiscent of the Parappa the Rapper style of art. So they're cats. I actually have some merch for these guys. So yes, for people who ask who's PlayStation mascot, they do actually have one. It's just for Sony of Japan, not for Sony of America. Oh, it even has like the original, like, oh, that's cool. I'm sorry. This was like one of my, like, this wasn't my first console, but this was like one of my first major consoles when I was a kid. Ah. For me, this was a really big deal. Because this was the first console that I had ever gotten as a kid that was brand new and was just mine. Like, the Sega Genesis belonged to everybody. The Super Nintendo belonged to everybody. But this console was bought for me, just for me, went in my bedroom. And it was only, like, no one else got to mess with it. This was my console. I think you're severely mistaken, Brooke. You're just saying it for the memes. But I'm sorry, out of all of them, the GameCube still to this day has the best startup screen. Oh. That just makes me happy. Oh my god, look at all this! Pip. Ah! I yeeted them away. Where do they go? You just gotta go away. Will you quit humping my console? It's mine! I still want one. I miss this. Oh, I miss it. Will you quit humping my stuff? Oh, this makes me so nostalgic for my old consoles. Oh, he has the little PlayStation magazines. Oh no, he's doing like I used to as a kid. He's literally reading the instruction manual out of the case. Whee! Oh, I love every bit of this so far. I'm just enamored with all of this. Okay. Boop. Get the PlayStation Pro. This was a big hulking console, and I just wanted to put a skin on it to make it look like cake. Because this looks like cake to me. I was going to turn this into like a velvet, like a red velvet cake if I ever got one of these. I used to have this, a PSP camera. It was for that weird, like, animal game. Like, oh, what was it called? It was something animal. It was essentially, it was like if you cross Spectrobes with, Pokemon and Fatal Frame. And it used this camera. It was so weird, but I loved the mess out of it. And attached to the top of the PSP. It could also be used as an actual camera. 1.3 megapixels. That's not a good camera, but I thought it was awesome. Portable cameras? They'll never catch on. network adapter! Basically look like a cancerous growth on the back of your PS2. Oh my god, these things were huge. I had one of these and I barely used it because very few games at the time that I bought it used this. I didn't really do much online gameplay, so I got a PS3. The microphone. Now this was a peripheral I never had. I knew it existed, but I never had this one. But I'd seen it several times. I don't remember what this was used for, though. That's so cute! Do your little dance. Should I get the PlayStation 5? Honestly, okay. Like, if you can get one at retail price, especially if you can get the digital one, especially if you didn't own a PS4 previously, the PS5's worth it at its retail price. And I would personally suggest the digital version. We're going to have a quick powwow moment because I need to hydrate still because a hydrate card was played on me. Anyway. Alright, so we're going to have Zombie's thoughts on the PS5. First, I thoroughly enjoy the PS5. I do. Astros Playroom comes for free with it, and I love this game. I already have Spider-Man on it. I have a ton of I have a massive PS4 library on it. There are several games coming out on the PS5 I'm planning on getting. Now, that being said, it's definitely not worth any scalper price. There's not enough to play on this to be worth any scalper price right now. There just isn't. There's not enough out yet. If you don't own a PS4, I would suggest just jumping straight into the PS5, because for that little bit of extra you're going to pay, you have complete access to the entire PS4 library and the entire PS5 library. Yes, in that case, it's worth it. If you don't already own a PS4 and you want to play all the PlayStation exclusives, jumping into a PS5 right now, if you can get one for its normal retail price, which is $400 for the digital download version, which is what I own, or the $500 standard disc model, which can play discs from PS4, PS5, as well as has the entire digital library backing it up as well, for that $500 price tag. It's worth it for that if you don't already own a PS4 right now and you can get a PS5. The reasoning why we went ahead and upgrade to a PS5 so quickly is because, honestly, I'm a YouTuber. That was literally it. We had the money. You guys helped pay for it. You guys wanted to see it. I had it pre-ordered in time, which, dear Jesus, that took jumping through hoops and calling in favors like I never have before. So, like, and because you guys wanted to see it, and because as a YouTuber, especially with the games that I play, a lot of times if I don't play them when they're new, no one shows up to watch them. And that's nothing against any of you guys, but that's literally a common truth. If I don't play them within a certain time window, no one comes to see the game later. So I have to stay on top of things. And if y'all hadn't have said go get it and help pay for it, I probably wouldn't have gotten it anyway, because it would have shown y'all didn't have an interest in it. I would have waited until the PS5 was easier to get a hold of and maybe even went on sale at some point. Because right now, there's just not a ton to play on it. There isn't. It has a massive PS4 library, but if you already own a PS4, you don't technically need a PS5 right now. There's not a lot on it. The launch games for this were very small. Do I like having it? Yes. Love it. Love playing games like this. I love playing Miles Morales. The gameplay and visuals on this are far superior than what we had on the PS4. Load times are almost a thing of the past. This controller is phenomenal and does amazing things. This is my favorite controller by far. Hell, if I didn't have a PS5 and I went to a friend's house and tried this controller out, I would have bought this just to use with Steam. This is by far my favorite controller. Even beats the Nintendo Switch Pro controller, and for the longest time, that was my favorite controller. So, yeah, is a PS5 worth it? If you can catch it at normal price, especially if you don't already own a PS4, yes, it's worth it because of the backlog library, especially if you get PlayStation Plus. Yes, it's worth it then. If you already own a PS4, I say you can wait. I say you can wait a few months. Wait till a game comes out you have to play. Just wait till something you have to have that you can't get on anything else comes out, then get the console. That's what I do with a lot of consoles. Let's see. Random question. When you worked at GameStop, were there a lot of games just displays? You mean like game boxes out? Like just game display boxes? Like empty cases and whatnot? Because for one, we never put any physical games out on the shelf. You don't put physical games on the shelf. That's the reason why there's always what's called a gutted copy. There's always at least one open copy of a game in a GameStop. Like, if we have 50 copies of Mario, there will be one Mario copy that is open. So we have one case to put out on display showing that we have it in stock. And then the gut is put in a wrapping that's put in the drawer, and it's never played, it's never touched or anything like that. So it is technically a never been used game, but it's not a technically played game. Now, if you're asking, like, do they put tons of games on display, like tons like random display boxes happen all the time for games that were coming out, games that had just come out, and stuff like that. And we may not necessarily have that game currently in stock. But a lot of Switch games at GameStop I went to today, most of them were just display. Like the games themselves, you went up and you went to try to buy a game and they didn't have it in stock. That kind of thing? Or are you talking about the Switch, like, console? Yeah. No. They will always have games that Nintendo or whatever the third-party company, like, say Street Fighter comes out on Switch, which it has, but say Street Fighter comes out on Switch, they pay GameStop to advertise that game, whether they have it in store or not. They pay them to advertise that game. So it'll be an empty display case, and say, okay, now if the game's not out yet, it's out there to say go pre-order this game. If the game is out yet, they're telling you to walk up there and ask for it. If the game is not in stock, what the GameStop employee is supposed to immediately do is try to convince you to buy a digital download code or a Nintendo Network card to buy that game. So, yeah, that's what that's there for. It's meant to be a marketing ploy, whether they have a copy of the game in stock or not. GameStop employees hate it, because it means that if we don't have a copy of the game, we still have to keep that damn box out there and have people ask us a million times, do you have this? We say no. Would you like a digital copy of it? And they will look at us and say, no, go fuck yourself, because I wanted a physical copy and you showed me a box that shows you don't have it. I got told to go fuck myself so many times because we had to keep out those goddamn advertising boxes. And I was just like, well, go fuck yourself too, buddy. This is my job. I was just told to do it. I asked you want a digital copy? You said no. Well, that's my only way of giving it to you. You can go screw the proverbial pooch on that one. I do not care. But that happened a lot. Sir, please go fuck yourself. Yeah, that was pretty much it. So yeah, lots of dumb stuff happened working at GameStop. And I get it. I get that's why we do it, is so people will do it that way, but almost nobody cared for it. Alright, will you tell me what you are? What? Because I want to know about this dinosaur. The PS2! Dee. I want more boxes. Ugh. The worker stuff, GameStop, but I couldn't because if I did, I would probably nerd out way too much. You don't get a lot of time to nerd out when you work in a GameStop. They kind of squash that for you fairly early. I nerded out a lot, but it's just because like I was really good in retail. But even then, like they would do everything they could to kind of squash that for you. It kind of sucks. Like my boss was great. Both my bosses that I had while I worked there were great. But like corporate's not friendly when it comes to that kind of thing. Trophies! I can literally just yeet the trophy. I am the grand champion. I am the winner this day. Congratulate me on my platinum. I throw it in your general direction. Now take this again. I am the grand platinum champion. You cannot handle this. Look at all my glory. My super pretty glory. Yeet! Just throw it in his face. I'm wondering, how do I get to see about the dinosaur? That's what I want to really see, is the dinosaur. PlayStation Plus button and PlayStation Store baggies. I actually have a network card I need to remember to input in the store because I got a $20 network card for Christmas that I never inputted that I really should do. I want to know more about that dinosaur. They're playing PS2 games now. I think your PS2 is busted, my dudes. Oh my god! Ah! Where's the dinosaur? Yeet! Power button. There we go. So great! Smack. I'm sorry, I'm having a blast. Kelly has a question. What is your question? What was it like with amiibos at GameStop? Oh boy. Okay. Okay. As an avid amiibo collector myself, amiibos at GameStop was a damn nightmare. It was an absolute nightmare. Shaman can actually attest for part of this. For one, there were certain stores that would pre-order massive amounts of them. And there were certain stores in our district that were notorious for this, where they would order them and they would wind up scalping them. I lucked out and I worked in a store where the manager actually had some morals. He was a good guy. So literally, even if we weren't there, it was one pre-order of each per person, and that was it. That was the only way you could pre-order. But pre-ordering them could be a nightmare. When Wave 3 hit... Okay, let me start from the beginning. Let's start from the beginning on this. First off, when Amiibos were first announced, no GameStop store thought these were going to be a big deal. None of them did. No one. No one thought these were going to be a massive, big, oh my god deal. We thought, you know what? We'll be able to get them later, yada, yada, yada. Most of us only pre-ordered ones that we absolutely had to have. And I didn't pre-order any of them. There were a few that I wanted, but I was already buying so much the day they came out, I didn't pre-order a single damn one. Ironically enough, two of the ones I wanted became part of the holy damn trinity for Wave 1, which were Marth, Wii Fit Trainer, and Villager. Why were they the holy trinity? Why were they so hard to find? Because they were the least pre-ordered amiibos, and they were also the least produced, because they were the lesser known titles in comparison to Mario, Kirby, and Legend of Zelda, and Metroid. It's not the fact they weren't well known, it's just these other titles were way more well known. So those three immediately sold out everywhere. And then people noticed they weren't coming back into stores. So then the mad dash began. It was a nightmare dealing with Nintendo. It was a nightmare dealing with our customers because they wanted them. It was a nightmare for ourselves if we were hunting them. And that was like the mark of the beginning. Wave 2 came out very shortly after Wave 1 did, and people have started to wise up and started pre-ordering some of the characters. This was about the time I had started picking up amiibos. My first amiibo was one of the rare amiibos. I didn't even know he was a rare character, I just wanted him. It was one of the few that I had initially planned to buy. This was before I found out that a lot of these guys were scarce. I bought Pit. Because I love Pit. I love Kid Icarus. So I was like, cool, I'm going to buy Pit. We're just going to go with that. That's when I started to find out that these characters were kind of rare. Because Pit was the Pit that I bought was the only one my store ever got. It never got a restock on him. Ever. He was rare. He did eventually get reprinted. Pit did eventually get a reprint. Just our store never got any more of them. But he was excruciatingly rare for a while. Around that time, we could pre-order Little Mac. And I pre-ordered him because Little Mac was my main. See, I got Pit easy. I walked into the store and said, oh, there's Pit. I like Pit. And I bought Pit. That was it. Had no idea he was rare. I didn't care. I just wanted him. I wasn't trying to catch every amiibo at the time. I was trying to get favorites from specific games. I wanted to have Little Mac. I needed to have Little Mac. I wanted to have him. I pre-ordered him. And I started collecting a few amiibos here and there at that point in time. I'd gotten Pit. I'd gotten Link for Zombie. And I'd gotten her Zelda and Sheik. And I had gotten a couple other characters for myself. But I was literally, to prevent my OCD from taking over, I was only collecting specific characters from specific games themselves. Not trying to collect all the Smash amiibos or anything like that. I was just going to collect, like, all of the Kid Icarus amiibos. I was going to try to collect all the Fire Emblem amiibos. Yeah, I'm going to tell a Little Mac story. I had pre-ordered Little Mac during this process. And I didn't know if he was going to be rare or not. That was just it. Before they hit, we never knew which one was the rare one in each fucking wave. I didn't have money to pick up Little Mac immediately. And our store was getting phone calls left and right for him. And I wound up calling somebody and said, look, they're trying to do this, da-da-da. And they had originally started to put it back for me. And then my roommate's boyfriend at the time managed to come in and convince them with his girlfriend to basically sell it out from underneath me. That I had pretty much said go for it and go ahead and yada yada yada. And they bought it. And My roommate had originally thought this was under pretense that I was probably going to get it. No, he got it, opened it, took it home, immediately started training it. And kept rubbing it in my face, as well as anytime he got a new amiibo, because he was going to collect all the amiibos. Anytime he got a new amiibo, he was rubbing it in my face. I was like, I don't care. The only ones I care about are these. I don't care what all you have. But he kept rubbing it in my face, and rubbing it in my face, and rubbing it in my face, and rubbing it in my face. And then expected me to train his Little Mac amiibo. I almost decked the hell out of this guy. Zombie, seeing this and being pissed off, took a picture of all the amiibos I had on my table and went and bought every amiibo I didn't have. Every single amiibo I didn't have. And I get home and I get to see the amiibos all laid out there, and I'm like, oh no. I just look at her, because I'm very appreciative of what she's done, but I look at her and it's like, you know what this means, right? And my collector's OCD went through the roof. Now, Zombie, being the absolute pog champ that she is, went with me to every, like, you want to know how bad amiibos were? We would wait in line to pre-order amiibos. And, like, I'm talking about, we're getting there at 4 o'clock in the damn morning to pre-order amiibos, and there are people there before us. At 4 a.m., there are people there before us. Zombie is getting off work and meeting me at these locations so we can sit in line and wait for these. No, this isn't even for them to arrive. This is just to pre-order the damn thing. Rosalina was hard for you to get. Rosalina was like our first time getting in line for an amiibo. We knew we had to be there early. We didn't know how early we had to be there, because this was right when Amiibo Madness was about to fucking take off. This was the start of Amiibo Madness, because Rosalina was the first store exclusive amiibo, and she was exclusive to Target. We have 2 Targets in our area, so I sent her and my roommate to one, and I went to another one. And I wound up lucking out. I got 2. Before anyone freaks out, I wasn't getting 2 for myself. I only ever got 1 for myself. But I got 1 for my coworker, because my coworker only collected the Mario figures. That was it. That's all they wanted, were Mario figures. They didn't care about anything else but Mario characters. And so I went and I managed to get him 1 because he worked for me that morning, so I could go get that amiibo. So I was like, no, I'm going to help him out. Because he did that, like, he didn't even ask me to get it. I just knew that's what he was collecting. So I bought it for him as a gift and a thank you for doing that. And that kind of wound up becoming the thing. Anytime they had a Mario amiibo exclusive somewhere, exclusives were the worst nightmare, because every store had very set numbers of them, and that was it. We got turned away repeatedly for amiibos. The worst one was right before a blizzard hit our town. There was a Meta Knight had come out. That day a blizzard hit us. The blizzard hadn't hit yet. We didn't even know the blizzard was coming. It shocked our town. We went to go get this damn Meta Knight, and while waiting in line for it, we'd been there for hours on end. They come out and say we only have 4. And we checked their store numbers for their pre-order and non-pre-order, and they had like 20. So they turned me the fuck away for an amiibo so they could buy them. The person who did it got fired. It wasn't me who did it. It was a friend of mine who did it, because they dug in and found the info, got them fired, and bought a Meta Knight amiibo. They wound up getting 2 Meta Knight amiibos because they used to wheel, deal, and trade for amiibos across the board. And I remember, like, the hardest amiibo to get for a long time, other than the Holy Trinity, which was Marth, Wii Fit Trainer, and Villager. The next hardest amiibo to get for the longest time, and still to this day is, because he's never been reprinted, is Gold Mario. He's a Walmart exclusive for fucking Easter weekend. We showed up at midnight at our Walmart because no one knew to go there at midnight. No one knew they were releasing when they did. We went to our Walmart, and there were like 4 people there. So they pulled out the amiibos, and they let us each grab one. And they're like, well, do you want any more? And we're like, you what? I was like, yeah, do you want any more? We got like 20 of these sitting here. So each of them went back around and bought an extra one, and I had bought an extra one and my brother bought one. So I had two and he had one. He decided he didn't want to fool with having to go Mario because he didn't care about Go Mario. He got it for being able to trade to somebody, and I bought the extra in hopes of getting either Marth or Little Mac. So my brother gave me his, so I had, no, he bought two as well, so I had 3 extra. And I wound up trading away each one for the characters I missed. You know, GameStop, did you work at GameStop when they re-released the SNES and NES? I worked there when they released the NES. I think I had just left. Yeah, I had just left when the SNES came out. I think. I either left just before or just after the SNES came out. The SNES was a lot easier to get than the NES was. The NES was a nightmare. And I managed to get both. I later wound up having to sell them off. I sold them off for what I bought them for. But I wound up having to sell them off, and I still regret that to this day. But I just didn't have an option. We'd hit a rough patch that was... They both got sold off when I was just starting to do YouTube full-time. And I wasn't making enough with YouTube. I was having a month similar to this month where funds were just kind of low. Except for funds were way lower then than they are now. Even when funds are low right now, I still managed to find ways to make things happen for the most part. That time, when I had to sell both of those, we almost had to, like, end the channel. That's how bad that was. So, I was there for that. Apparently, it was 1 console per person. Our GameStop was very, very strict. Like, it was always, like, 1 of each of these consoles per person. 1 of each of these amiibos per person. Our GameStop has always been that way. Because our GameStop had a lot of employees that were also collectors, and they were also making sure that the employees weren't trying to scalp things. Because it is very against the rules to buy something just to resell it. Like, if you buy something, like if you buy a console or something with your discount and you flip it on eBay, you're screwed. That's a firing. Personally, I like Wonderful 101, which was a remake of a Wii U game, but it kind of depends on what you want to play. Stardew Valley is a great game for a lot of people. You can always get Minecraft. If you like old school, like, platformers, Wonder Boy is a fantastic game. Shovel Knight's great. No More Heroes is great if you don't mind blood, gore, and a lot of bad language. Monster Hunter's looking great. I've got it pre-ordered. But Monster Hunter is going to be hit and miss. It depends. Any of the amiibos you mentioned, rare. Pit's kind of rare. Depends on which Inkling you have. Lucas was rare. I'm not sure if he still is. Daisy, it depends. Which Daisy do you have? Do you have the Smash Daisy, or do you have the red-based Daisy? Is the base on your Daisy black or red? Smash Daisy? Smash Daisy's rare, at least in the US. Isabel's kind of rare. Isabel's gotten less rare over time because she finally became available in other locations. Lucas is not rare. I found him in my major for $5, then lost it. At your where? Because it's also going to depend on where your location is. Because, like, Mario was rare in Australia, but he was incredibly common. Mario was rare for a while in Australia, but, like, stupid common in the US. Like, because Lucas used to be exclusive to GameStop. Him and Ness both used to be they used to be exclusive to both the Earthbound characters used to be exclusive to GameStop. Now a lot of characters are no longer exclusive to stores, and because of that, some of them are easier to get. But again, it's also going to depend where in the world you are for certain amiibos. The Squid Sisters, Callie and Marie, as well as, they'll be not as bad, the Off the Hook pairing are also really rare. The Squid Sisters are stupid rare, especially the American 2-pack, because in the US, they were only released in a 2-pack, while in Japan, they were released separately. They're a little bit cheaper if you buy them separately from Japan, so that means if you're planning on opening them, you're not an inbox collector. The out-of-box, if you're not an inbox collector, buying them separately, it's a lot cheaper buying them from Japan. The toys are exactly the same. The bases on the bottom are exactly the same. They work the exact same way. Like, there's no difference between the American and Japanese versions. Because my Little Mac is a Little Mac from Japan. Because I got them when Japan restocked them. The only inkling, like actual inkling that's really rare is the Smash Inkling, because she was short printed. The others aren't as rare. They'll be at everything from the Splatoon launch, Splatoon 2 launch is not as easy to get. But the Smash Inkling girl is rare. The normal Inkling girls, the orange one is incredibly common. The green one is rare, but not like stupid rare. Like, it costs a little more, but it's not going to break your bank. The blue Inkling boy is incredibly common. The purple Inkling boy is kind of rare, because yet again, he was with the green Inkling girl, and that meant he was only available in that 3-pack in the US. The orange squid is just as rare as that, as well as the green squid is still pretty rare. He's not like, oh my god, stupid expensive, but he's still going to run you about $30 just because the only way to get him is in the 3-pack of amiibos. He used to be stupidly rare, especially in the UK, because originally the only way he was available in the UK was through the collector's edition of Splatoon, but they wound up canceling tons of pre-orders for the collector's edition of Splatoon in the UK because a truck with an entire shipment of it got hijacked and all those copies went missing. So in the UK, it was a lot rarer than it was in the US. Now, all these have been since have been reprinted. So most of these Splatoon amiibos are easier to get, except for the Squid Sisters, which still fetch an ungodly amount of money. The rarest amiibos are Box Boy. Box Boy is ungodly expensive. Like, Jesus freaking Christ, is he expensive. He was Japan only, though he was announced for the States. We never got him. He was released in one location. He was not very popular in the location he was announced, so like he sold out immediately. After him, you have the Monster Hunter amiibos that came out in Japan that were Japan exclusive, which the Monster Hunter Stories ones, specifically the cat, the Palico dude, and the rival Dragon Rider. Those two are incredibly expensive, especially that damn cat. Both of them, both the cat and Box Boy, fetching hundreds of dollars, even out of box, because they never got reissued. We're hoping they get reissued with the new Monster Hunter Stories game that's coming out, but we don't know if they will or not. We're hoping for at least a stateside release of them. I personally own 4 of the Monster Hunter amiibos. I'm still missing those 2 because they're too expensive. And I don't have Box Boy. So I'm missing 3 from Japan, and I'm missing 2 from the States, which are Smash Daisy and the Dark Souls amiibo. Looking at amiibo, and I can get pre-owned Blathers amiibo for $11.99 or a new one for $9.99. I'm shocked they still actually have pre-owned ones. And honestly, a lot of times when you see that pricing, where the used one costs more than the new one, for one, the used one's been around in their stock for a long time, and since no one's looked at it, they've probably forgotten about it and just haven't changed its pricing. And then the new one has been clearanced out. So the clearance one being clearanced out will always be cheaper regardless, unless they go back and say, oh fuck, we forgot to change the lower price. But yeah, I remember when the Animal Crossing amiibos came back in stock and the prices went up for them finally a little bit. Because I got all of them for stupid cheap because they all got traded into our store back when we took used amiibos, and I bought all of them because they had a sale going of buy two. It was buy two and get 3 for free. So I bought all the Animal Crossing amiibos right there. I was all about that because I did not want to play Amiibo Festival. Kind of just went by with, honestly. That's it. I'm collecting them all. If I can get my hands on them, I'm collecting them because I am so close to owning every amiibo again. Yeah, sorry to get so off track there, but like, I could talk about that forever. Amiibos were a nightmare working in GameStop because people would cuss about not being able to get them, and we would get accused of hoarding them for ourselves and this, that, and the other, and yada, yada, yada. I was like, but our store isn't allowed to do that. They threatened to fire us if we ever did that. I even deliberately left, like, ones that had better boxes for people to buy, and would take the ones with damaged boxes because I was just going to open the toy anyway. I want the Terry one really bad. What? What? Oh, it has the little dudes. Will you quit humping my PlayStation? I still love this. Just yeet! Dinosaur. What are you for? What? Excuse me, what? What did I say? Why do we have someone say excuse me? Imagine if Amiibos became digital, hacking would go up 100-fold. Yeah, he's humping my PlayStation. Look at him. Stop it. But no, I mean, technically, you can have digital Amiibos. One sec. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. So, in here, I have these little blank cards. Now, what you can do with this is through the right programs, which I'm not going to tell you how to download the programs or anything like that. You got to find that stuff out on your own because I don't want to get yelled at by Nintendo ninjas. Let's see, where did I put it? I can take an amiibo like Meta Knight. Well, this right here, this is not something you can get at GameStop. We did have trouble getting amiibo cards, but they restocked amiibo cards recently. Let's see, scan tag. Okay. As you can see, it shows the Meta Knight I just put on here. Now, I can go to right tag, take this card, put it to the back of my phone, and this is now Meta Knight. Let's see. Scan tag. And now when I scan it, it now shows Meta Knight again. To go a step further, I actually wound up putting an amiibo chip, for people who remember, in one of our first Lego projects. There's an amiibo chip built into this little guy at the very bottom. Now this one is one of my prototype builds, so it's not quite as fancy as, say, the card itself. But if I take this and pull it, you can see that little white base down there, right? So we're going to take that, close this back up, put it back on top, reattach the ink tank, grab our phone, and go to scan. And when you look at the application here, we have my Inkling Boy that I normally use as a tag for use in a new toy that I built. Ta-da! So yes, they have been made digital. There are people that have like actual data files for these loaded up to the internet, so you can technically have any amiibo with any kind of save data you've ever needed for it. A lot of people were using it for Wolflink back when Breath of the Wild came out. They were getting people's save files that had like all the dungeons completed, so their Wolflink would come out with way better hearts. Personally, I own every amiibo, so I wind up making backups so I can carry them on these little cards, so I don't gotta worry about them when I don't gotta worry about taking my actual amiibos with me. This way, like if I go to like a Splatoon event or something like that, and I'm wanting to change my gear or my loadout really fast, I use these instead, so I don't have to worry about losing my amiibo toy, which can be expensive to replace. Whereas these, I can get a pack of 50 of these for 20 bucks. So I can make infinite backup copies for what I have when I'm out and about. But I made the Lego one just to kind of show off. Way back in the day. Even has little pew pew guns, has a little tank. We did the works for him. Alright, sorry. So yeah, you can make them digitally. Now, doing it legally depends on how you do it. Doing it like I do, that's a legal backup. That is completely legal to do because it's just a backup. But there are lots of ways that people do them that are not legal, so you gotta be careful. Simon and Crom are my favorite amiibos visually. I do really like... I like Simon and Richter a lot, especially for the newer amiibos. I've already been to that one. SSD Speed Highway. Apparently we gotta go fast. Oh, that was another Death Stranding nod. Aha. What's that back there? Yeet! Oh crap. I wasn't quite expecting this. Oh! Oh, it's Gravity Rush! Gravity Rush was the entire reason why I bought a PS Vita. I love Gravity Rush. Have a good night, Kelly. Take care and pleasant nightmares to you. That's Cat, though, from Gravity Rush. One of my favorite PlayStation titles ever. That just makes me incredibly happy. I fell to my death. Oh, come on. Oh, we made it. Oh, get up. Oh. People were asking about the reference for Final Fantasy. I don't think MT's here anymore, but we got our reference. It's the opening, it's literally the opening screen for, or the start screen for Final Fantasy VII. That's cool. That's cool. Oh! That's not horrifying at all. Man, that's like the most uneventful death in the game so far. Smack. looks bad. Ow! Oof. That's a rough turn. Can you imagine Cloud just yeeting his sword at you? Dear God. Man, yeah. Too much. There we go. What are y'all building? Oh. Stuff down here. Oh! Look! Oh my God! Holy shit! Look! It's Pyramid Head. That's great and horrifying all at the same time, and I love everything about it. Oh! Greedy Dorito, man. Oh, that made me happy. That made everything for this so far. Oh, I remember this game. This was like this was a weird game that first came out on the PS3 at the start of it. And your entire objective, like, you remember, like, the Burnout series where your entire objective is, with your car, destroy as much stuff as possible? Well, essentially, same thing, but with people. Oh, I can't remember the name of the game, because I don't want to say it was pain, but I had it. It was one of the first things I ever played on the PS3. Ah, we have Ratchet and Clank. He's got Clank on his back. I love it. That's so cute. I'm sorry, I gotta, like, smack all your data. Will you quit hopping the rocket? Dude, it's Killzone. Oh, that's gotta be horrifying to see. Just random deadhead. Oh no! Okay, no. There's actually two references in one. This is Hellzone with the Hellgas. But this is not. Notice the helmet differential. This is the Hellgas helmets. What this is, though, is a World War II style helmet. This is a reference to the box art from freaking Resistance, Fall of Man. Oh my God. GG. Because that would be one to easily misconstrue. But no, this is for Resistance, and this is for Killzone. Love it. Alright, the question is, am I supposed to go up or down? Alright, before we go this way, I'm going to test the way that was from down. Okay, so it's just a controller. This is for the PS2 DualShock controller. Copes well under pressure. Killzone was a fun game. I personally like Resistance more, but I know a lot of people that like Killzone more. I like Resistance more purely because it had more of a horror vibe to it than Killzone did. It was kind of like a scarier version. Like, it wasn't really scary, but it was a scarier version of, like, Halo, because it was essentially PlayStation's version of Halo. Alright, what's this? Oh, a little teeny tiny rocket! I want it. I want it. So many coins. Oh, what rhythm game was this from? Oh, curiosity. Oh, dude, that was cool. Ah, the multi-tap. Giving you giving you up to 4 controllers, basically 2 more access to controllers, as well as extra memory card slots. I had one of these. Line 1 is a rhythm game called Vibrurban. I will admit, I probably played the most RPGs. I got my love of RPGs from the PS2 era. So that's where I discovered games like Persona, because I played Persona 3 on there, as well as most of the Shin Megami games. What are all these spiders? And the memory card. Oh, it's a Spider-Man reference, look! They've got Spider-Man in the background. Scooter Man. damn it. I gotta get all those coins again. Damn it. Welcome back, Panda. You have missed so much bizarre stuff. Well, that's good to hear, Panda. Ooh. What is this one for? Oh! This is for, oh, crap, what's it called? It just came out. Detroit. Detroit Become Human. So they got the little thingies on the side of their head. What the hell are they doing out there? Nope. Caught it just in time. It's Devil May Cry! Oh my god! I found Dante. Gotta take a picture of that for my brother, he'll lose his damn mind. Oh, that's so cool looking! Will you quit doing the spanky thing? Almost missed that there. Ah, cool. Almost missed that too. I just got that because I saw shiny coins. I like shiny coins because I mean I get to play with the gacha machine more. Oh, is that, oh crap, what's that racing game on the Vita? I can't remember what it's called now. Oh! It's a Little Big Planet world. That's cute. How do I get inside? There's gotta be a way to, like, blow this apart. Huh. Oh, I forgot about the electrical ones! I can't remember the name of that game, but it's a racing game on the Vita. It was a lot of fun. I wasn't good at it, but I enjoyed the hell out of it. Ah, come on, dude. Oh! Rude. Ah, it's Aiko. Still no way to get into that. I want to know how to. Boom. Neat. What is that down there? Oh, it's just go. What do you do? Oh, now I can get into that spot. So let's go do that while I'm thinking about it. Ha! Ah, the iToy, the PlayStation 2 camera. Yeah, the lyrics are literally SSD. Each one of them seems to like have lyrics that are just part of where they're located. Get off me! Get off me! Give me a pew pew! I'm releasing the pews! Don't only using this weapon was as... If only this was... If only using the Gatling style weapons was this easy in freaking Splatoon. Ow. Rude. I was beat by a loogie. I am loving this. This is just silly good fun. Oh, I'm about to put it down. But I want the pew pew gun. Get the pew pew gun? So I don't know if it'll give me another pew pew gun. I don't want to risk it not giving me a pew pew gun when I can just have a pew pew gun. It said I could have one. It gave me one, so I'm going to take it home with me and just be happy with it. Yeet. Boop. Give me the pews. Because I want them. So I can have them. Yeah, this, I think, if I remember correctly, was Rezo Gun. Oops. Look at that. Ah! Big crap. Jeebus. Oh, please. What does this do? It puts me in a little rockety thing again. Yeet! Taking a quick look around. I don't want to forget anything. Oh, what the hell am I in? There we go. Puzzle piece. Oh god. Ow! Rude! won't give them to me. In here. Oh! Damn it. That was rough. There we go. We got the PS2 Slim. It looks just like his mom. Cool. Okay. Change something here. If. Oh no. Nope. Nope. There we go. I at least got the puzzle piece. Little penguins. And the PlayStation SingStar microphone. That's neat. Yeet. Oh. They went away. Ow. Rude. How's it going, Shane? How are you? Ow. Rude. Ow! The stupid little ball things floating around. Come on. got it. We got it. God dang it! Rude. Come on. Yeet. There we go. Yes! Oh, this is insanely pretty. Look at his little footsteps. Look at that. It's so cute. God of War. They're playing God of War. That's the best. Playing God of War on PS2. I love that. That's cute. Look at the little feet prints. There you go, guys. You got your opening. Seems like there's far less around here, though. Instead, you have the aimless void. Boom! 2000 a game, Odyssey. Oh my god. I put so much time into my PS2. How long have I been live? Probably 4 or 5 hours. Look at all this swanky stuff! But there's 4 key PlayStation artifacts. Wait! What's that sound? It's coming from the basement of CPU Plaza. You better get back and investigate. We unlocked a lot of the puzzle for that. Before we do that, I gotta go and do the gotcha machine. Because it's a gotcha machine. And I must play with a gotcha machine. Let me in! Yeet. Piece. Piece. Old piece. The mini PS1! I love the chibi console. Look, it's so cute. I had one of these. That's what the little screen attaches to. Your PS2 was stolen? Oh, that would have just destroyed me. Oh man, PlayStation Home. That's cute. Yee! You rock that PS3, little dude. Ah, the slim PS3. Now, this was my favorite out of the PS3s. There is a smaller version than this, but I wasn't as big of a fan of that one. What is this? Was that just a waste? Ah, Now, the other PS3, this was the smallest one. I actually was not a fan of this because of the sliding door. This was great, though, for people that had kids, because, like, there were tons of times with the other two PS3s, we would hear constantly that their kid had put in 2 or 3 discs at the same time, and the system would be completely destroyed, basically. This helped with that immensely. But for people like me, aw, why can't? Oh, more PlayStations. Look at the pretty thing. I miss this so much. I want this back in my life. I love it. Oh, I love it. Apparently everybody's freaking out. Oh, shit. How do I get down there to see you guys? Ow! He actually attacked back that time. See what happens. Oh, wait. I wonder. Demo 1. Oh, we are. I bet. I bet we're about to have a boss battle. And I think it's our Polygon mascot of old that we're about to find. Ow. I've died more times to those little things than anything else. 2 hearts. Oh, no, 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 no. T-Rex tech demo. Wireless controller battery level is low. Oh, that sucked. Oh. Oh, him angry boy. Oh, Jesus. This music, though, is like some awesome freaking battle music. You do your little dance, dude. Oh shit. Little dude, you gotta move. Oh shit. Oh bad, 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 oh bad. Oh bad! Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. Hi, guy. Oh. No. Okay. Oh, this got nuts real fast. Ow. Lost a heart. Oh boy! I couldn't do my spinning punch. Oh. Ah. I'm guessing I have to fight multiple versions of throughout the ages. Ow. That's not fair, because it makes you slide. Smack. Do your little dance, do your little dance. Okay, dancy dancy. Alright, we need to move! Okay. Nope. god! Oh god! That's so close. Trophy? Trophy! Smack, 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 smack! Oh. Angie. Angie. Going for the platinum! Let's have at it! Ah! Oh my god! Don't dance just yet. He's coming back. Where is he? Did we do it? Oh, we did it! Okay! Okay, we gotta aim for the yellow letters, it looks like. This is cool. We have a quick way to earn lots of coins. Ow! Rude. This is so cute. This game was so freaking adorable. I love this. This is probably one of the more creative, like, ending credit scenes I've seen. That was cute. What about this Undertale? I love this. Ah, yeah. There have been tons of games that have made levels out of their credits. Smash Brothers did it too. Has done it multiple times. This was fun. One more thing. One more thing. New artifact. This would be the Pulse 3D wireless headset. These are a great headset. Yep, this is going to give me PS5 gear, the HD camera. The new camera for PlayStation. So I'm betting by the end of this, it's going to give me a PS5 console artifact. Hello, Richard Bates. How was the game? The game was fantastic. Absolutely loved everything about it. For a freebie that comes with the console, this is amazing. If you own a PS5 or you wind up getting one, don't sleep on this game. This game is awesome. It's so cute. Play has no limits. Ironically enough, this isn't what my PS5 looks like, because my PS5 is one without the disc drive, as well as mine's purple, because I painted my shells purple. Search isn't in here. Can you track down every artifact? I want to. Place got from being incredibly empty to incredibly crowded. PS4 Slim. Lost some weight, but none of the magic. Got the little PS1. The little PS4. Freaking loading screen. Another puzzle piece. We're getting close to having mostly everything. We're missing very few puzzle pieces now. We're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we're only missing 13 puzzle pieces now to complete the puzzles. And then console-wise, let's see, we've got the Slim and the Pro and the original for the PS4. We've got the Slim and the original for the PS1. We got the Slim and the original for the PS2. We got all three versions of the PS3. We're still missing the PSP. So we have the PSP Go and the PS Vita. We have both gun peripherals. We have both wand peripherals. I'm guessing what we're missing for this is going to be the VR headset and the main thing we'll be missing for this is the VR headset, I think, for right here. I think I have everything for the PS1. For the PS2, I think we have everything. We should have everything for the PS3, except for the PSP itself. But we have all the PSP accessories, including the UMD. Unless they decide to give us the PSP memory card. You know, it would be weird if there was a secret PS6. Indeed, there would be. So yeah, I think for the most part, we've gotten most of the stuff. There's still a couple things that are left to get, which could probably just be gotten by grabbing coins. But then we got to get the little dude statues, because we don't have all of those yet. The way these tables are set up remind me of being at game rooms at conventions. This is how a lot of these get set up at conventions. Just sitting around playing consoles like this. Why do you have your PS1 sitting sideways? Don't do that. It clutters the vents. They're not meant to be sideways. What happened to you, bud? Will you quit humping my console? You two, y'all stop. Y'all stop that. Stop all that. You do your little dance, dude. Alright. What time is it? Jesus Christ, it's 3:30. Let's see something here. Do do dee 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 we dee 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 dee. Alright, we have somebody who's currently streaming that we can go raid. We're gonna go on a raid real quick, guys. What do y'all say? We got someone who just hit 400 subscribers and is doing a 400 subscriber celebration live stream. Their name is Soul Artem, and they're playing Splatoon. I know a lot of you peeps here love Splatoon. I personally love Splatoon. This dude's pretty chill and pretty fun. So what do you say? We go show him some love. Congratulate him on his 400 subscriber milestone. It's fun, even though I was lurking the majority of it. How are you doing, Jer Bear? I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, we're gonna go on a raid. This game was adorable. I absolutely loved everything about this game. I'm really glad that I decided to stream it as opposed to just playing it by myself. Because, like, I got to be a complete and total nerd and talk about all this stuff. I have no idea if y'all even really cared about it, but I had a blast with it. Dancing. But no, this was a blast. I got to go through, like, pretty much my entire, like, from being the age of 10 to now of gaming. I loved that. That was a blast. And I hope y'all enjoyed it. I hope y'all enjoyed, like, the weird little history lesson. They were very sporadic about all these different consoles and things. This was fun. This was great. For a free game, this was amazing. I loved every minute of this. And the music's very cute. Just doo-be-dee-deep-deep-dee-be-dee. Yeah, we're gonna go on a raid. We're gonna go show some love. Let's see what we got here. As you all know... One sec. This has been Zombies Go On, your coffee-fueled gingerbread undead. This has been Astros Playroom with all sorts of silly goodness in it. And it's been an absolute just blast. Thank you for coming and sitting and chilling with me. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and as always, peeps, I will see you guys next time. We may do something tomorrow. I don't know. I'm mostly planning to do something on Tuesday, but we may do something tomorrow. I'm working on something, and if it goes right, then we may have something else for you on top of it, give you an extra day. But we'll see how that goes. But without further ado, let's go forth and give a congratulations to Soul Artem with a coffee raid. It helps if I actually type this in the right place. Come on now. Coffee raid. Yep, Zombie's already got it for you. There you go. And here we go. Go, 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 go! This has been Zombies Go On, your coffee-fueled gingerbread undead, and I will see all of you lovely peeps guaranteedly on Tuesday. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and as always, pleasant nightmares.